Good afternoon, good day, good morning, whatever it is for all of you out there. It's finally here. Early access, Dawntrail. I mean, that's it. That's it. I don't have anything else to say. Let's see how bad the queue is, though, of course. Before we get into it. 29? Actually, that's surprisingly... I mean, it's a Friday and it's early access. I'm surprised it's that low. Huh. I thought I was going to have to pull something else up while we waited for Q, but apparently not. Alright. Mentorship renewal. If you do not, during the designated renewal, apply for mentor, must apply again. The question is, what do I need to complete for that? I wonder. Let's see. What changes did they make to Reaper? Nothing really. Let's see. Upon learning, try avoid soul amps, communion soul gauge. Nothing really different. Now, let's see here though. They said something about changing Arcane Circle. It no longer adds to your soul gauge, right? When you partner under landed weapon skill, blah blah. Nope. Okay. What new skills do I get with Reaper here, though? Sacrificium, 92. Can only be executed while under the effect of Enshrouded and Oblatio, or Oblatio, however you pronounce that. I have no idea. Executioner's Gibbet and Gallows, which are, I'm guessing, are just upgrades for Gibbet and Gallows. Guillotine, same thing, upgrade. Perfectio, potency of 1200, 60% less. Can only be under effect of Perfectio Parata. Oh wait, that's the action cannot be assigned to a hotbar. Interesting. Well, shit. Where do I start? I guess MSQ, right? Also, a lot of other things I need to go, cover. Because don't we have... Yeah, we have a new series for PvP. I guess I'll have to get into that. What do we got for the rewards? Bomb Parasol, Volcanic Heart Framers Kit, Squeak the Coyote as a minion, Clockwork Castletown Framers Kit, Oppressor Identification Key. Now, when I looked at the patch notes, this was a mount. It's the Oppressor from the Alexander raid, which is the Alexander A1, I believe. Didn't they already have a mount like that, though, for, like, timed PvP tournaments or awards? I thought they already had something like that. But it was limited. I don't know. Alright. Let's see. Hang on. How's the frame rate going? Oh. Right, I should have... Select desire. Oh, they added little tooltips to these as well. Huh. Standard, present. Display. What to do. Select the die. Yep. Graphic settings. I mean, I do technically have a 2K monitor. I could go high res. Oh, this is with the UI, not the actual game, is it? Requires reboot. Oh. Hold on. Certain HUD widgets Windows act may require change according to settings collected. Renders UI assets with blank or with HD or full HD or with QWQ or 4K resolution settings. I mean, I can keep it standard for now. I don't really need anything like that. Upscaling, don't really need. Hmm. I mean, how often are you going to look at shadows unless you're doing like G-pose and other stuff like that, you know? What else we got? Movement physics. Yeah. Enemies. Screen. Lift up the field. I think all my other settings are pretty much good to go. So I guess let's just jump into main story then. Old Charlene, huh? Oh, they give you a little, thing. I really need to get more Aetheryte tickets, though. I've only got 12 left. Well, wait a minute. Hold on. Isn't there a setting, I believe, where you can dictate how... If the fee for teleporting is at a certain amount, it will determine whether or not it uses an Aetheryte ticket. If I remember correctly. Oh yeah, that's another thing. We're going to have to get Aether Currents. We're probably going to have to do Fates to get Mount Speed. Or something in the new areas. Where is it? Shared Fate. No? Well, or maybe I just don't have it unlocked yet. Huh. Oops. No, Ethernet. Hopefully all the audio quality sounds good for you guys. Like, hopefully not the mic is not bleeding any audio other than my own voice, of course. Oh, Jika Sunjika. I hope I pronounced that right. Message for you. I just had word from Aaronville. He's managed to secure a passage to Tyrol aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Interesting transition music there. Who could it be? Ah. Ajika gave us good news. We made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronval himself. And speak of the devil. You're all here. Took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tyrol. There'll be other passengers, researchers, artisans, and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now's the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing to Tyrol, yes? We've not forgotten the nation of Telluriel. I couldn't even read that. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you in the right of succession, support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alpha and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tyrol, we hope to learn more about Temeria cultures interact with one another. How they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the source of insights that might help our friends in Ilzabard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kryl? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa and get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise had commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you changed your mind. Well, we won't make you Dawn Servant by standing here talking about it. That's for sure. A man of action. Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Speak with Aaronville. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call. Perhaps we should be on our way as well. Yep.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
I mean, this is just basically going to be like a repeat of Stormblood, where we're sailing on the ship to
it's nothing new to us.
Doma, right? I believe.
All aboard!
And of course, halfway there, we have to run a play dungeon, right?
It's time. I trust you have everything you need? And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known
So
to our
Aaronvol's
children
now
as
narrating,
the
huh?
continent of Tural.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Waklamat.
I'm just waiting for her to fall off. Heading west. You know, I still kind of wonder, when are we ever going to visit Maricidia? I kind of want to go there, see how things go.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
Way to jinx us. Yeah.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the rite of succession.
Tuliolal. Okay, that's how it's pronounced.
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own. You look out across these same waters, Grandfather.
Oh, this will be my first visit to Tural. Fonjintain is the name. I was working with Esteem's aesthetic in Oldal, you see, but my plan with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlie in hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance aboard this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tuliolal seemed like the perfect place to begin a new. Hopefully this will be better. Things will be better this time. I see you in Eorzea before, you great and famous hero. Gah, I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain deception, but with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's become impractical. Maintain the deception. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, so we head home to lick our wounds. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Kenton Ram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tural. Almost 80 years ago. The Momoljaw's leader is said to have welcomed Kenton with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back, potatos, tomatoes, and corn, which spread like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Kenton returned to Tural several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and never heard from them again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. An adventurer, I presume? I'm a merchant myself, based in Ul'dah. Specialty imports and exports, a Eorzean and Turali boat. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by their names of certain clans. For the Mikote, the Hetsaro, the Rothgar, the... I don't even know. Zabral, I don't... Heck, I don't know. Not because every member of the given clan is of the same race, mind you, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. Say, did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who will be sat next to the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants to the righteous succession. You're young, Wuklamant being one of them, of course. From what the Muljab blog was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. Should learn anything of interest. Oh, I haven't heard about the clan names. We should have Wuklamant and Erval teach us the new ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. And a storm rolls in.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Is she seasick already?
How's your stomach? Any better?
Apparently.
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Then how the hell did she make it all the way to Charlian?
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many of you ever live there?
The Shetona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Oh! Iceberg! No.
Oh dear.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
I mean, I'm not a very good swimmer. I don't see how I'm going to be able to help.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
Wait, Wait, what the fuck is going on there?
Tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
I mean, it looks kind of elegant based.
Woklama, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
How long did it take Christopher Columbus? I'm just kidding.
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Oh. Easy, stomach. Easy.
Wait, how did seasick from on a rowboat
we're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in
Just
sight.
like the trailer.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Interesting music choice. So we got Gaboos too, huh?
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
Oh yeah, Vanu
You'll
tribe.
find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Probably not.
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
Okay.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
So basically just stick with her.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Oh, okay, crowd of people. Here we go. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. You have arrived in Tulihyolal. You can return to the city any time by speaking with the Sword Sayer Scholars Oliver and Old Charlie. A mountain chromite weapon coffer, item level 645. Not that I think I need it, do I? No. Oh well, I'll just take it anyways. Right then, first things first. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the Rite of Succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha! We were wondering who these strange folks were, so the third promise her found herself some new followers then. Followers? Book Lamat, are you unwell? No, not at all. Just couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick, no sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me with the Rite of Succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if you're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. But please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. You did have a point. Waklumat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in two groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Vincent, you and Corral can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Waklumat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling for myself what with this contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Aaronville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from York Tural, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Now I'm going to have them accompany me. Ooh, one. Huh. Practically almost as big as, darn it, I forgot already. This is Bayside Bevy, Tully-Rural's largest market. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh, right, I should mention that here in Tully-Rural, we buy things with pay, a currency that the Pelipeu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from here, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also... oh my gosh, I am going to have such a hard time with these names. Wachumekimike. Another market to the east of here, but that can wait another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to Certain Plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your face. What we got here? Make sure to attune to everything. Let's see, retainer, gemstone trader, battlecraft supplier, tradecraft supplier. Let's see. Holy crap, they got tools for the crafters all the way up to 97. Let's see, 90, 91, 94, 97. The 97 is item level 670. But I don't think I really need those since I did the all the resplendent tools before already. 640. Ooh. Wait a minute, wait a minute. So, let's see, level 97 carpenter. One, 2, 5, 5. Wait, so, but the lodestar tools are still even better than the level 97 stuff. Huh. Only about it's just 20 to 30, about 30 more plus points craftsmanship, and 21 more points control. So I guess I'm good on crafting for a while. Anyways. Independent merchant. Nice potions. Yeah. Yep. Fishing. Vendor. Materia melder. Materia vendor. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have aetherites in Tully-Ruralo? I think I told you before, but my brother Kwana spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. Did you do that attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again, then up the slope to the right. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Zaktaral. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way, though. It's the headquarters for the Lance Guard. And this is optional conversation, but let's do it. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the villagers made sure the city's main thoroughfares are wide enough to accommodate wagons. Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. I understand now where Lumaka gets her endless endurance. I mean, it is nicely detailed. And I feel like you need a mount to ride in this place just to get around. Here we are, Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuli Rural and preserving the peace. The Lance Guard are led by a nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, wherein Zoral Jah took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphano and Alice should be around here too. Come on. It's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. So this giant building is a gate. And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Uktoi. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yogg-Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and Zaktural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago the two gods fought a titanic battle. One threw the other to the ground. The impact was so devastating it split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. Yep. But getting back to Zaktural, those lands are also part of the Tellurial nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the people of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that he finally had peace. That we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Zaktural requires a special travel pass, unfortunately. They won't issue any new permits until the Rise succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you just have to wait. And I'll make sure you win, mark my words. You really mean that? Woe to anyone who stands between you and adventure. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliruel is unlike any other place I visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. We'll head west next towards the Arch of the Dawn, I guess. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tuliruel certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of the area, let me know and we'll continue on. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. I still need to get that aetherite, and then these two aetherites, and maybe that one too, I guess. Maybe the story will take us along the way. I don't know. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of the Yokoi Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Zarktal to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After the Yokoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries, so when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tyrell. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the house they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential tourist district in Tuliruel. We'll climb these sets of stairs here all the way up. Those stairs? What the hell? Okay, that wasn't as bad of the stairs as I thought. At least it's not 59 floors of stairs. Although it looked like it could be, couldn't it? Papa's palace is called Volek Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. The sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what the carving on the top represents. Oh. Let me go attune to this one real quick then. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Yoctoro clans. Momulja, Zabral, Pelepuyu, Moblin, Hanu. We also have Tonawata... God, I'm gonna butcher these names so much. Hetsaru and Shitona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Yoctoro. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tyrol. A true representation of Tyrol's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions like when honoring the Landscar's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? Oh, they have alpacas for mount charters rather than chocobos. Huh. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you only find balloons until you're out. We have them for the exact same reasons the Aetherites. Koana brought back the plans from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Let me go attune to this real quick. Oops. That hurt their ankles. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Yoctoro Land Gate. But when Papa found Tula-Ural, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through the gate is Kozumaka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the right of succession asks us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozumaka, the name alone. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? The alpacas. Ah, those are alpaca. I'm not reading fast enough. Fearsome. They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Growl. You'll learn soon enough. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. If you wish to know the history of Tuliarol, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? Mountain Chromite chest gear, 645, which I, again, don't need, but probably save. I can probably save this stuff for another class. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Now, the following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registration. Alright, let's see. So they got a story on each one of them. Oops. They seem to tell stories, a series of stories. Many of them feature two-headed Mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tulio Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliarol came to be. Study them as long as you like. I mean... I got tired of school already. Can I not study anymore? Oh. Oh, okay. Lay of the Brotherhood, Lay of Reeds, Lay of Pots. Let's do Lay of the Brotherhood. This pillar tells the Lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Kedenram? Oh, that's the one. Kedenram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorers in later years. Kedenram's disappearance is a mystery in yours as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then assumed he was lost at sea. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu in their village in Kozamaka. The people often almost mistook for Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the sea clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year. Very famous and a lot of fun. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the Moblins. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silverware they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of Zabral, like me. For decades, the Zabral and the Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktil. The actions Papa took to end the conflict has since been hailed as the first steps of the founding of Tuliarol. There is a clan of Hrothgar and Bojan known as Helions. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men were served as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tyrol, as abroad, men and women appear to be equal status. How dramatically culture... Jeez. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold. This pillar is shown one of the Pelu, whose homeland is in... Oh my god. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee 2 literal markets, and the traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tyrol. Oh wait, are these like... Don't let their size fool you. They may be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they're clever and calculating traders. This one's my favorite, the Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tyrol Vidral, Valagarmanda. I should explain. A Tyrol Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Tataru described the Ephorasian auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valagarmada itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction terror visited upon Tyrol each time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and steal it away in the Urkopacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valagarmada is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Tulirol's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Blank pillar. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tulirol's story, whatever that may be. And I'm sure it's going to be us. Lay of Proof. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is the Yoktohoi, the largest of Tyrol's peoples. These giants were once used their great size strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yoktorol. Having brought the southern reaches to Heald and then turned northward, setting their sights on Zaktorol, you recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urkopacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much just set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resources to raise a temple on around top, and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and place into early history? Had you feel history then? Yes, thank you. Glad to hear it. Oops. You know, I was awfully hungry, so now, see, I can eat things for that when I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bit of local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Get this Aether right real quick. Have you ever had tacos? They're a truly royal classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here in Zglavia to invest. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Rokivu. It's kind of just like the Last Stand over in Charlotte.
Brookevo! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Sorry about that. Microphone got knocked over.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh. Oh.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh. No.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
I mean, I'm willing to try.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense. Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Not me. I mean, we all know.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
I was looking forward to try some authentic Tulurio cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alphino and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top. You can head up from the Resplendent Quarter or even the eastern side of Talon March if you prefer. Now that you have an idea how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Volek Shunitsa. Ah, my poor empty belly. I'm still missing one Aetherite, right? The one over there. Should probably go ahead and get that. Speaking of, I need to trade in my tombstones. Oh wait a minute, I'm going... Where the heck am I going? We got script exchange over here. Summoning bell for retainers. You tuned yourself to all Aetherite shards. Alright. Where's the... No, that's not it. Oh, there it is. You made it good, then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri. The contest won't wait for us forever. Upon speaking to Airville, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view them. Alrighty, let's get to it. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly curls. I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Already there's fighting going on? Estinian? They actually put Estinian in this for this cutscene? Are you kidding me?
Estinian? When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
Oh boy.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
Oh dear. Put me on the spot, why don't you?
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tyrrell.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi. A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solanash.
It's Erenville now, Dawnservant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! All tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once. Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
And here we go.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona.
And he's a machinist.
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young, and so I look to the always for inspiration. The right of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest, but the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against.
Though it seems the One Head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural and find the City of Gold.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
Are you for us proof my unbroken word? For I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
Mm-hmm.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
The Tuliyollal saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both. But I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
Here she goes. She's gonna ask about her grandfather, right?
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Surprised with the graphical update,
Very
like
well, Dawn Servant.
Coral's expressions are a little
On
more
my honor as a student of Baldessian,
robust, I would say.
I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Alright, let's go home. No, just kidding. I mean, we've been in political turmoils before.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And
Well,
there's
with,
no telling what awaits us on the long
you know,
way.
Ishgard and...
But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I've made my decision and I mean to see it through.
Is that so? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome name. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Saralja. Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
So guys, based on their clothing, they're wearing different colors for different clans. Some people are wearing green, some red, blue, like that guy.
Saralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard. Saralja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Saralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Saralja was born all the same, with a head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Well,
this puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of
I was gonna say...
You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Saralja, the warmonger.
Cryon, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Saralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me. Plain spoken, as always.
That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
And here we are. Oh, no, before.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Glavans. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your deity.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
I mean...
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Lovely.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, third promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we just talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliolal saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We can check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea, let's go and take a look. Whoops, the daisy. Oh, shit. What am I? Okay, thought it was stuck there a second. Oh my gosh, you can actually. Jeez! Some shortcut. Curious as to I'll find out soon, I guess. That makes everyone. Wuklamat the tablets, if you would. Of course. Like I'm so far. I'm just eager to get into like the dungeons and stuff. Everyone has a tablet, then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn servant said we are to retrace the path he walked in reuniting Tural's people, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tulioro saga. The event the glyphs portray. Do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanahunu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season. The whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pulu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I've heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Yogg-Turol several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as the Orzias, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. It would be prudent to ensure we prepare for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. That's right, the reservation is under Wakalon's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and I can track down the third province. Once you finish organizing your gear, you can meet us outside. It's above, however the hell you're supposed to pronounce that. Man. Greetings, visitors to Tulioro, and welcome to the 4 cabins. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you your rooms. So this is the inn rooms basically then, like in every other city. Yep. Trust you to be the keenest to head out with me. But where are Aaronville and Wakaloma, I wonder? Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we need information, I thought who better to get it from than locals. These 2 hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I am honored that the third promise will seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Link shells, right? What's this? Link pearls. It says called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It will be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. The Tuli-Ural saga features a number of Tural's clans. Two of those, the Hanu and the Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okhanu, is located in Kozamaoka. The other smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Ukopaka. Or Paka, I don't know. They appear to be in the lay of gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods and much impel their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurer's instinct to work for us, Vincent? Pick up your destination. Upon completing the quest, the main scenario will branch into two quest paths. Accepting the quest from the Hanu will temporarily prevent you from accepting the Pelu and vice versa. The second path will become available for the respective NPC once you complete the series of quests from the first path. Furthermore, story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice of path. Okay. So, Pelu or the Hanu? I kind of want to go for the Pelu because they're new to us. Like, the Hanu are basically the Vanu. Like, we're already kind of familiar with how they are. Even if they are a different tribe or whatever. Pelu are a completely different thing altogether, so I think we might do that. The quest What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Ukopaka, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn and then take the road west to the first floor. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Ukopaka. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than normal. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we are the most dependable solution available. That would be. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hunter. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Zabala Clinic. It's all been arranged. Ooh. Unlock quest? A new dawn, new hunt. Oh, is this A rank hunts and all that? Looking for a likely adventurer. You there, you are drunk, are you not? The adventurer from across the water who's been lending the third promise his strength. Well met. To tell the truth, I've been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You are familiar with the Eorzean hunts, yes? We have something very similar here in Tuli-Ural. And having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you to our cause. If you're interested, speak with my associate Bol Aggo. The ex-brawl is the master of the hunt and administers to the bills in the square overlooking the port. Tell him the Wing of Protection recommends you. Awesome. Unlock hunts now, huh? Side quest, 90. That's, leaves of Tuli-Ural. That's for crafters. How far you'll go? What do we have here? Your posture could use some work, but you've got good eyes. Eyes that have seen a few things. You here to sign up? Heh. The Wing of Protection recommended you, do they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters, and if you're good enough for Waklamot, you're good enough for us. Pleasure having you with us, Vincent. Suppose I'm better to go down to introductions, or maybe I don't need to. This whole idea came from your side of the sea, after all. It was Koano who showed us your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work very much the same way as they do in Eurasia. We put a bounty on these beasts that prove themselves the enemy of our people. You kill them and bring us back the proof, you get your reward. While your reputation may precede you, rules are rules, and the rules I have to test every hopeful out on beginner bills. Can't have every youngling with nothing to a name but a plowshare and a dream of glory skipping merrily away to his doom. Prove yourself in Tyrol and I'll give you some bigger bitier fish to fry. Dawn hunts now accessible. And bills reward tokens for exchange. To exchange tokens for exclusive items, speak with William Biljon. Yeah. New quest and intermediate Dawn will be available on level 94. What do they have? Blue Coat Cat Minion, Wild Ride Barding, Orchestra Rule. Wait. Whoa. This materia. 11, 12. But why? Holy, wait, critical item level, so 1854. Hang on. Okay, so the 10 is 36. And the 9 was 12. Okay, so there are technically higher stats, but and only have to be at least level item 6090. So we now have grade 11 and 12 materia. Damn. I should probably get these leaves unlocked for crafting too in the future. Oops. Oh no, don't tell me I'm... Okay. Wait, did I even... I went the wrong place, didn't I? Yes, I did. Excuse me, sir. Ready, tradesman by chance here. Hands of someone with a long storied career. Hands that I would beg you lend to the good people of Corral. Here we accept petitions for aid on behalf of the Wing of Reflection, but they from the common citizenry or fellow artisans. We use any and all the tools of trade at our disposal to ensure the needs of Tyrol are met. Since its founding, myriad tribes have gathered here until Tyrol commenced flourishing as the years pass. However, as one might expect from such a diverse people, business practices also vary greatly from tribe to tribe. While there are difficulties in trade we have yet to overcome, a great many troubles were resolved when the Dawn server established the Wing Leaf system. We serve as an intermediary between those who require aid and the tradespeople with the requisite skills needed to fulfill those petitions in the form of leaves. Yeah. Hailing from across the soil, I assume so. Guild leaves, yeah. May now undertake wing leagues. Oh, there's another... Hang on, there's another blue quest up there. These other standard side quests, I might hold off. Like, I don't... They should make it so you just have to follow the main story and you're gonna get enough XP anyways, right, to hit max level, and then save the side quest for, like, if you want to level up another job, basically. Come on, get over the rock. LSB Ironheart. Fellow Orisian, am I right? Do you fancy yourself much of a oh, sightseeing! Okay. Yeah, I still technically got quite a few of those to work on. Or at least one. I know... like, Endwalker, unfortunately, there's one stupid little sightseeing spot I can never get. And it's the damn parkour puzzle in... what's the place? I can't believe my memory's already failing me. Razat Han, that's it. It's that puzzle in Razat Han that I'm still missing. And I think that's the last one I was missing for Endwalker. Sightseeing log. Yeah, 86-245. Yeah. Number 14. So there's only 28 for Dawntrail? Hmm. Okay. Alright, I guess we'll continue with main story. May I introduce to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. She's weary of them. These animals can traverse Okapaka's steep mountain trails as if they're gentle fields, all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they feel much the same needs as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Toral. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in its place, which ill suits its qualities, where it's not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool, and one of them spat on me. And it was the foulest stench you can imagine. Well... what are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. Look, you want this or not? So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Palu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Palu value the act of spreading joy through trade, and as you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go. Fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made the trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so are they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkopacha, then that's what we'll do.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time.
100 peaks indeed.
Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the
Oh my
presence.
goodness.
It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Cactus juice, right?
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
Swindlers, basically.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
5 minutes later.
Watranpelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
And she's right, so... Oh, we can use our mounts here. Speaking of mounts, Crap, I'm gonna have to... Hang on. I'm guessing we gotta use the... Oh, shit. Did I throw away my Aether Compass? Or... This is it. Watching Palo. Home at the Palo. That's not good. Is she just as bad as Justinian for making deals? Lady. Alright, I suppose a quick... Won't be charmed so easily, huh? You were saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Palo people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. Well, thank goodness. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and winning customers like what will not fall prey to this infallible approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pale People. Let us take Anvil's word of caution to heart. At least they're honest, unlike certain Lalafels and Oda. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy, then. Ryle, Alice, and I will speak with the merchants. Welcome out, you and Erebor might try approaching travelers and passerbys. Vincent, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. I need to figure out, do I need to get my Aether Compass back? Or... So I'll find out in a moment. The Dawn Servant's Elector? Oh, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right section, I take it. Me, I don't much care who sits on the throne so long as they keep Torral peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent miskai once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. Oh, right, yes, you were asking about that electric business. Being but freshly returned from my training route, I heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger could probably tell you more about it. Electors? Oh yes, I've heard all about the right succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne. Personally, I'm rooting for Zeralja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of the Zulu's policies. Well, whatever. Hello there, I'm Abla. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any Electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectful distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to be a visiting buyer not long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of MSQ and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they share us where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the other alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay it a visit before the others return. Oh wait, did I attune to the Aether right yet? Nope. And that's a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I cannot let fear deter me. Not to say I am scared. Traumatized much? Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade. Those who among us could, I am right. Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobley a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone who we think might be Toby. Let's ask him questions first to narrow down the field. Great. We can meet back here to share our impressions. So we're playing 20 questions, all this stuff, aren't we? Well, obviously I'm not Toby. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Toby is, or if an Elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Well, it's certainly not that one. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Am I Toby? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise in our entourage. Sharp instinct. Shall we commence the rite of succession? What the heck? You think I might be Toby? Hahaha, well maybe I am. I'll always say that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. So it could be him. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear you pick. Here you pick. I say the boast. I want to say the boastful one, because he said he's reared more alpacas than anything else, right? And usually a head rancher would do that. That loud, boastful Phil? I suppose he could be Toby. Only one way to find out. Nothing will make. Oh my. So how about we make a deal and tell me the truth? I have money. Haha, then I agree to your trade. Done and done. As for my part of the bargain, I am not Toby, not the hedge ledger, and not the hammer, just a humble rancher. Motherfucker, you're not him? Yeah, isn't I trusted you, that coin could have bought me 300 gourmet tacos. No, I can't let this taco tragedy start me for what matters most. We need to determine which one's Toby. Maybe it is. Maybe. I mean, there's the one guy who he says he is, but like he could have just been lying. But then you have the diligent ranch hand. A diligent ranch hand. I mean, as a head rancher, you got to be diligent in your job, right? Ah, the worker's so intent on stable choice. I have my eye on that one. Time to rip the mask off of our Miss Ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Toby, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. And you have quickly guessed, I am indeed Toby, head ledger of Washington Palo and head rancher of the family ranch. Alright. Got it. In a place featured in Tuliro Saga, just who we thought. Though it took more coin than I would like to know for certain. She found you out fair and square, Toby. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolcha.
I am told the head ledger, Toby, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Toby. That's part of the test.
Or he just watched us and knows. Uh-huh.
You're Toby.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge.
Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me
what?
an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
What? You're gonna make an example out of it?
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said. Ah! The little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks. I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley blade like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell.
Mm-hmm.
And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with their catching.
Oh, man.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Ooh.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Then again, he didn't say it had to be alive when he caught it, right?
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
Yeah.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Yeah.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
I had to go and wash that nasty stuff on my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me? Just the stench has ruined my sense of smell. Oh man, I am not sniffing that. Hey, I saw that look. Aaron wishes to discuss the feat of gold. As Wuklamok helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people getting close enough to catch one. You might have warned me about that earlier. I had enough trouble with the tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pay in the thousands column. 10,000? You mean 10,000 pay? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes around $1 million! $1 million? No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right if having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. Or... in that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pay in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have some... Are we seriously... That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pay into $1 million? That's 10,000... We're seriously doing a buy-up challenge thing here? 10,000 pay, not $1 million. So we're looking at 100 times. Oh, right. I panicked. Got confused with Alphino's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talking to buying a cloak you didn't need more moments after we arrived. Yep. But I just... I hate it when you're right. And let me help you with your deal making. Hello again. Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat like you asked. As long as Wuklamok goes alone to capture Alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray, let's see about getting you that saddle then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps, it might be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend the alpacas. Gladly. Although, Vincent, I think you should go with Wuklamok. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over. Surely you have sage advice to share. I mean... in that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or sold in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Vincent anyway. The better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Javi the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea how much he'll accept for his wares. I cannot believe we're doing this. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? For this basket of fine alpaca wool. Of course it's not going to be enough. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, that would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezkai. I like to nurse a cup days and when I'm inspecting my finished work. Bring me a jug of great quality stuff. Okay. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such Mezkai can have had for only 5 pel and thousands comb. 5,000. Hold on. Did you say Third Prophet? And my offer has changed. The saw is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zaraljal will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for champion peace, and peace, not profit. Unlike those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wokelmont. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future. The second promise and visions, they become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that make trade swift and easy. And you have those like Javi convinced the first promise plans for conquest. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yahoe ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawntrail to keep our nation from going back the way it was. But the type of mezcal that Salamanca wants. So, weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tula on the line. Neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Of course, the Weaver. Well, Knock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision. He was there to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. This is a spot. After Nog talked to us, he walked off to the south. And he's probably going to the Yakubo's Inn. Most visitors to Welcome Pale end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Oh, my little tractor. Can I have that basket? Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Well, Knock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Though I promise you, you wish to do business with me? But might I ask what this is all about? I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace and travel allows me across really across my suppliers. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that will easily fetch 5 pale in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bullock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, third promise. May your fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment in the first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. That's not true. The connections we build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading. One which you've instinctively mastered. I don't know if she's mastered it, though. I know so. Now let's take our 500 pale poncho, trade it for something even more valuable. Here, you take the Vincent, take the poncho. If I lose it somehow, Interville will never learn. Yeah. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Success. You traded 100 pale basket of wool for 500 pale poncho. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? I would say more like if there's rainstorms and such, and you give them one, that would work. But they aren't wearing one. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the end. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably lands guarded sellswords. Mamulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movement. So even if they have bare shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. He's already wearing one. Sweaty drop. Disconcerted drop. Hobico. Hard. Well, it's definitely not that one on the left. Not the resting Hobico. He's already got one. Sweaty drop. I don't think it can be sweaty Doppo. Wearing a poncho, doesn't that just add more layers? Make you sweat more. A disconcerted one, though. Could be. Maybe. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and I barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliorel, and was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the Palo I am a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. Well, a splendid poncho. This would be a perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'll be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. For one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. That blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I value it 1 pel in the thousands column. Wonderful. Fine garments such as this would put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the infamous owner of Melu's mate garden for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad to have met you. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. To Melu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take up at... Here we go again. These ones will be the calm type, right? Wool poncho to fine hatchet. I didn't have to go far. I thought I would have to go farther than that. Well done recognizing that toolmaker is a potential customer. If you mind to change professions, you make an excellent merchant. I mean, I'm already like an omni crafter, so whatever. So far, they gave us the weapon, the chest piece, and the hand piece. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Malblue has so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Oh! Oh, wait, no, yeah, it's the porter one. And it's off to the main fields we go. Please don't spit, please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for writing, no matter what you say. Without our pack of friends, we Pele would never become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tural? swear that mountain is too tall to be real. Orkor Zomar, wasn't that the name? A forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Oak Court. So Mabalu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. Well, becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you by maintaining your saddle, though, it'd be proof I can do this after all. In that case, you best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. We made it, and without a single smelly accident. I sent the alpacas back to Kuo's Inn, so we'll walk along the main road and return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn servant, were you not, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you don't understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Topley took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone worked hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you all this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare the feet of gold. As to mate's harvesting system, they can't have too many quality hatches. Add to that, we'll knock away with people, and we should be making a deal. That's Meeplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's begin at the party. You have the little axe for me? Thanks. Now let's see what we can get for it. You're Meeplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in 1,000 columns, the same price as the hatchet. This deal will bring us no closer to the MSQ. If I may, Mr. Smithy, it's harvesting season, is not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A generous deal here will put you in the Third Promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the Second Promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming. I no longer will have need of hatchets. I assure you I have nothing but respect for Wakamok. That's why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair to given your reasons, but we ourselves would need no better off of the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kaan's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the field. And you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mobu. Oh man. Wait. Am I having... Seriously, I gotta help? Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Hate farming. Over there. You brought me some leaves then? An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fare before I make any decisions though. Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest graded mat leaves. Premium, mate, bought at the shop. 1 sack of those leaves will cost no more than 5 pale in the thousands. 5,000. Oh, and we're halfway there now. And we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Take talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvests. Mobley was wrong. It was as I was saying before. Even after everything Toby's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all, become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Toby to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow my father's system, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Terrell's peace and become Dawn's servant. Happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Toby held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt before I can make the decision. No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium MSQ. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? I think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Khan and Zolja? I mean, of course I am. I am Wiklama of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Success, you trade 1,000 pel hatchet for 5,000 pel sack of top grade mat leaves. Before we go, let me give you the mat leaves I don't need to risk proving Aaronville's point. Really? Ready then? Our next stop is the Mescal Distillery. Wait, where am I speaking? Oh, back. I'll just teleport there. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his products, so if we're going to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to the people in the distillery, Vincent, perhaps Wilcomak can do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Me, I'm a chef from Tulur. I often come here to buy Gobley's mezcal, the finest draw coin of my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff myself too well. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations. I also might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Gobley might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunbridge. There's not much I can say about Gobi, but I can tell you what Gobi's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around at Gavi Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence has made it hard to procure said ingredients and thus drive up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue. But it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. You can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't make the thing they love. So yeah, fight some monsters. Sounds like my kind of thing. So what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobi's working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and bring Welcome up. Oh, I forgot I had this mount. You have business with me, sir? Why don't we talk around below so as not to distract his Zupaka from his work? Now, what is this about? Keep it brief if you would, I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have it on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have pay, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves exchange. It's top-grade stuff like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal. Just like that. Still, I hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat over a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of the cards do you want to play first? I mean, I feel like we could seal the deal if we go do the monster in the Gavi Fields, but we gotta warm him up to it first, right? Ah, you're right, absolutely. I noticed a growing reluctance in my part. If I didn't, I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with the added value of mine, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card in our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place. That's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent accession ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that a possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit, I'm still reeling for the abruptness of it all. It will be a great opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal will speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into FFXIV. It would be such a shame to miss this chance. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnok, and his works are highly regarded. As a supporter of Waklamot and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit the golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I like to take full advantage, but the scale is still quite unbalancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? There's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sales swords to clear them out. Factoring in saved expense and introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Vince and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnok. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wichimpello. Be safe. Finally, we get some fighting in. I've been dying to warm up. This should be a garbage jaws just over there. This will go faster we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests. Forgot to put that. Oh, that's not that seemed like I really needed to buff myself for that. Oh. Gotta go this way. Oh, there's an air. Oh man, I am gonna have to get my air compass back. Dang it. Compared to the creatures I handled with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Dang it, I gotta Google how to get the Aether Compass again. And, oh wait. It says it's in the key items tab in your inventory or under the collection tab. Oh. That'll be okay. I thought I would have to go back to an older area and buy a compass again. Alright. 442 yalms to the south. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious great trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Glooby. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Balnog as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, third promise, but let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young fellow. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Success, you traded, yeah. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 page jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it as we get to the saddle maker. Haha, can you imagine if we dropped in and had to start all over again? Luckily, Howley's place is not far. Just need to head across the plaza. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Phew, still in one piece, right in time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We brought you your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claiming, but Zeroja, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Palopid. Trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle if that comes. Great. Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it. The saddle is ours. Does she not remember, though, it's an alpaca we're dealing with? And we think we only started with a 100 pay basket of alpaca wool. Mabu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that there, I promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Success, you trade attendant. Yep. You've acquired the saddle, then. Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mabu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born fiends so you can practice. I know, this is something I need to learn. Oh, so just... Okay. Great sunken gods, I did it. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Volkamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent in which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but You're actually kind of cute. Hahaha, you're only now noticing that? Zorelja, he's back. Holy crap! Having done exactly what he set out to do. That alpaca he's brought. Is it just me or is it just glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illusion of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wokflamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Toral can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness first at hand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war is merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Toloroi all those years ago. Consider the younger generation's village. Since birth they bask in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. Offers much needed legend. Damn it, words. Words, come on. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged of the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it's left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fight back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. That is why Guguljaja did not elevate the Mogulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Toloroi, but the star in its entirety. Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise is to complete the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Koana. It's like we're not even that family. Ponders Zorelja this result. Right now I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my settle, practice how to use this, and lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orenkuga is northwest of here. Come on everyone, even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Waklamov off to our hunt. Northwest. Northwest. Let me guess, it's up. It's gonna be up there somewhere, isn't it? 92 yalms northwest. 4 yards north. I got a feeling I'm on the wrong part of the map. Yep, I knew it. Damn it. Oh, wait. Can I exploit this? No, it doesn't look like it. Nope. Damn it. So I gotta go all the way back down. I can do this. I know I can. Cheer on Wooklamar's Marshall's courage. Yeah.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it.
Mm-hmm.
Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
So this contest is probably going to take like days, maybe a week.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart. And off I went to become a cleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, cleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
I hope she did it.
I did it.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Woklamat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet, hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic, though? Mate tea, or meat tea. I'll run to the ranch to get a pot brewing, that way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. Come back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Well, come on, came out be that far behind. Ooh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one, it taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoro Ja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Galul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tularoyal, at a time when the mountain giants of Yokoi held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overloads, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Galul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-head figure equal to the Yokoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror came, yet Galul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from cups of mati oyafter, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitors decided to do next. Galul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Hoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that few words from Galul Jaja that transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. And you might not know that Galul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, Third Promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Malibu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. This is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more. You are well on your way, Third Promise. We have been lost without you, Mabu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Lokomot. You gave me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Totally, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with so much happiness I can provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness to you. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, my blue. It gladdens me to hear you found your calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Toby. What did I tell you, my blue? There's one last thing I can help you with, third promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. I suggest you talk to the Yokoi. They once ruled over far more than just a caution. The Pale Pale. 1,000 years ago, they were overlords of Yogg-Toroil and all its peoples. During that era, the Pale Pale were commanded to search for the City of Gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokoi tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they have thought to look for it all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking a question. Besides, if we determine to follow the path of the saga, we're visiting the giants eventually. Okay, Kral, I have a question I've been meaning to ask. Since we finished with the feet, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Toroil around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn server implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try and find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Right then, let's head back to Tulurio and get ready to search for the next elector. Farewell for now, and thanks for your help. I will become Dawn servant soon. Make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zeralja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity as an expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Woklamon. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she will win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. It feels good to have a feat of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zeralja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong or wise like my brothers. To be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on about things. Let's move on. Back to the Beltier with us. The contest has already begun. Oh, we got, those are probably for Aether Currents, aren't they? Those blue quest marks. Hey, I recognize you. You're Vincent. Yes, I've heard about you. Champion to the Third Promise, the most dependable individual. The name's Nopli, and I'll have you know I'm a merchant blessed by a fortune, if I do say so myself. Indeed, I believe our meeting today has no chance of encounter. By the hands of fate, guiding us for a singular purpose. The exchange of invaluable items for an unbelievable price. Now, if I could direct your attention over here for just a moment. Feast your eyes on these. Crates of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. Beautiful, aren't they? They were extracted from remote regions of Eorzea and shine a bright orange hue. Quite unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals, no? For you, I'm willing to offer them for a low, low price of 1 pale in the million... Sorry, I clearly misheard you. It almost sounded like you said 1 million. What do you mean? Considering how much it set me back to purchase them, the price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Strange. These are precious crystals, are they not? Oh, no. Oh, no. You got swindled, my dude. Just to be certain, these crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? No, I'm afraid not. Let me see if I'm getting this right. Not only are corrupted crystals commonplace across the salt, but they're also highly volatile. And in the past, you once used such crystals with an electrical converter to battle with powerful entities you call primals. What's more, you kept them in a ward container all times to protect them against their deleterious effects. All of which is to say, no practical use for such crystals have been discovered, meaning no one with sense would even bother to mine them. The peddler who sold this crystal to me never mentioned a word of his. His claim was they're extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why he decided to purchase them in the first place, even at the exorbitant price he offered. Naturally, I believed him, having never seen crystals of the like. Could you blame me? But if they really have no use... They might have a use, though. Have I, nobly the lucky, been swindled? Well, at the very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. At any rate, I'd like to verify whether these crystals truly hold no value. Would you be willing to help me look into this, Vincent? I need someone who can trust, and that you'd be willing to share the truth with me. He says a lot. No need to answer right away. Give it some thought. If you have no interest, you'll be free on your way. If you decide to assist me, however, I'll be here waiting. I mean, if they're volatile and it can explode, they could be useful for mining and blowing shit up. You're willing to help then? Wonderful. You're a truly kind-hearted soul. Now, before I go and confront the merchant who sold me these crystals, I'd like to look into potential use for them in a try. For instance, crystals are in high demand among Torali mages who make extensive use of them in their rituals. And I just so happen to know a spellcaster among the distillery's guard. I'd like you to speak to them about the crystals and engage them in the interest in purchasing. In the meantime, I'll see about procuring a container to ward off the crystal's harmful effects. Per your explanation, preparing an elemental converter with my skills is likely impossible, but finding the requisite materials for a warding vessel should be well within my abilities. The mage you're looking for is an individual of the Buneo tribe. If you happen to come upon someone willing to staff, chances are you found them. Let's go see about this other quest over here. Cluster merchants. Oh, thank goodness, a capable-looking traveler. Please, I need your help. My caravan was attacked by beasts. I had a bodyguard, a young Mamulja mercenary, but he could barely fend for himself, let alone me. He somehow managed to throw me over his shoulder and kill me all the way here, but no sooner did my feet touch the ground than he ran back into the jaws of death. Damned if I can figure out why. Injured as he was, I don't like his chances. Please, I beg you, go to Shabuhak and save him. Alright. Oh, whoa, wait a minute, wait a minute. This creature. That's from 13. Silver Lobo. I'm surprised they're... Well, I mean, I know it's from 13 at least. Maybe it was in other games, I don't know. 17 gnomes, northeast... Oh, it's right there. I don't know why I did that. Of my eyes. You failed those bloodthirsty beasts with such ease. Ah, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Thank you for saving me. As a mercenary for hire, I'm ashamed such help is even necessary. So the merchant sent you, did she? The attack on the caravan saw her wares scattered all over. I figured the least I could do was retrieve as much as I could. Thank you to your timely rescue. I can still do just that. No need for you to stay with me, friend. Go and let her know that I'm safe. I'll grab what I can and be along shortly. Unusual crystals? Not interested. I prefer to keep my distance from procure. Oh wait, yeah, that's right. I'm supposed to be looking for a guy with a staff. Stay bearing guard. Intriguing. I've never heard of these corrupted crystals. As a practitioner of the arcane arts, I will not deny that it piqued my curiosity. But I'm afraid I have no interest in purchasing them. As they're as volatile as you say, there's little to be done with crystals whose very nature can change on a whim. So even the mage was not interested. Nevertheless, I thank you for speaking to them on my behalf. It seems you were right, these crystals really are with us. I may be unable to make back what I've lost, but there's still one thing I can do. Vincent, I wish you'd stop the pernicious peddler from continuing his crooked ways. Will you help me? What a relief. Allow me to offer you a small token of my thanks. When you have a moment to spare, please come see me again. We must stop him before he has a chance to swindle anyone else. Foster merchants. Oh, I'm so relieved to hear he's safe. The Mamulja take considerable pride in their trade as mercenaries, but that young man seems to have a particularly acute sense of responsibility. I've heard tell that some Mamulja travel across the salt to make a name for themselves. As a preliminary step to that, it seems many young hopefuls gather experience here in Tyrol as mercenaries and bodyguards to sharpen their skills. That said, earnest as he is, the young man failed to protect my caravan. We'll have to discuss some form of compensation for my losses. I am not heartless, however. He saved my life and risked his own to reclaim my wares. There's much to consider. For now, however, treating his wounds must come first. So let me go south here, see if I can find that Aether Current. 187 yards southwest. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. How much you want to bet I gotta go up there through here? Wait a minute. That's a B rank hunt, isn't it? Mad Moglin. What in the hell? Freaky. Like, I wonder, I mean, early access has only been out almost just today. How many people have made it to level 100 already? Wait, so there's no current over here? Northwest. Is it up here on this rock? No. 63 alms to the left. Is it in this? Oh. There's still a huge part of the map I have not unlocked yet. No wonder. So I'm just wasting my time. Okay. I'm wasting my time with this then. Let's head back to Tyroleal then. Just like that, we found an Elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust her. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Kozilano. Chances are good we'll find an Elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your patient Hanu friend has to say. Hey, level 91. I've been quite content waiting here. Diana the Third promises coin, but it seems you're ready to ask your questions now. What is it that you'd like to know? The road to Akhanu. We go south through the Arch of the Dawn then. Follow the road which runs alongside the Kozamanka River, is that right? It is, but we warned, however, my brethren tell me that recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Now, I'm worried for the hunt. It sounds like they were hit hard by the storm. Anyway, if we're bound for Kazamanka, we should head over to the Arch. Alright, so... before I continue, let's take a quick little break and be back. Because when we come back, I'm gonna go back to Ul'dah and Limsa. I want to unlock Pictomancer and Viper. I want to see how those work out. So, be right back, everyone. Okay. Before we continue main story, like I said, I want to go try out Viper and Pictomancer, unlock them at least, and see how they play, you know? Let's see. Enter the Viper. Worried Weaver. Whether it's Snakebite Tire Cover, whether Twin Fangs, Soul Flame. You're an adventurer, yes? There's a spot of bother over at the Weaver's Guild, and we could use your hand sorting it out. Oop. We're receiving an order for a full ensemble, but now the work's been completed, the client refuses to pay. Mind you, I have my suspicions from the start. He calls himself a Viper of all things. In my experience, people who name themselves after snakes are not to be trusted. In any case, here he carries a pair of swords on his back. I hate to think what happened if he started wielding them in anger. Could you head to the guild to smooth things over? It's faster, just go back to the teleport. Oh yeah, we get another free Fantasia, right? For that, I'm guessing. Good day to you, stranger. I was hoping I might make the acquaintance of someone a bit rough around the edges. Someone who's seen his fair share of action. Can you tell me what prey's worth hunting in these here parts? Have you any idea what he's talking about? I took no issue with fulfilling his order, but now it's time for him to pay, though we're talking at cross purposes. It's as though we're talking. Likewise, I don't understand why this fellow is being so difficult. All I'm asking for is an outfit I ordered in the name of some critters worth killing. Maybe I ought to explain from the beginning. I'm from Tural, a big old continent on the other side of the salt west of here. Mm-hmm. You've been there, I reckon. Then you might have seen others who wield the dual blades, or vipers, as we're traditionally known. Our duty is to hunt ferocious beasts that endanger the lives of innocent folk. In fact, that's what brought me out here. Thing is, all that fighting and long days on the road ain't been too kind to my gear. Reckon it was high time I got me a new get-up, bespoke and all. Fascinating, I'm sure, but why do you refuse to pay for your order, and why are you so insistent that I choose my prey? Because how else am I supposed to pay you? Do us a favor and we'll hunt down any beast you want. That's the code. That's how we Vipers do business. Yeah, Weavers prefer more conventional forms of compensation. That's so. So you're saying they want something else instead. Payment commensurate with the skill and materials required, in guild preferably. Well, I didn't see that one coming. Guess that explains our little misunderstanding. Well, surely your countrymen trade in some sort of currency, yes? Or are you Vipers so far removed from society as to be unaware of such concepts? Yes. He just insulted him. Of course we know what money is. We ain't no bumpkins, but when it comes to requisitioning goods and services, I usually rely on the elders to deal with artisans and the like. Which is to say, I ain't in the habit of carrying significant sums. So be it. If your only form of payment is slaying the beast, that shall have to do. As it happens, one of my colleagues in Eastern Thanalan reported that merchants carrying our supplies were attacked by a wild fiend. What's more, the creature is a species of many-headed scalekin, never before seen in this region. It is rumored to have escaped from the Colosseum and has been running rampant ever since. Scaly? A lot of heads? Alright, you got yourself a deal. Deal? Considering the skill's already fulfilled its end of the bargain, you should count yourself lucky. Still, I hate for anything to go awry at this juncture. May I ask a favor of you, friend? I'd like you to accompany him and ensure that he attends to the creature as agreed. Besides, I dare say seeing a so-called viper at work would be an enlightening experience. The name's Keshkwa. Pleasure to meet you. The creature was last seen near Camp Drybone, so I advise you begin there. Yep, free Fantasia. I mean, oh, it's ounce. I think Pictomancer was in Limsa? I'll find out, I guess, in a moment. Just want to clear out this Fantasia quest real quick. Thank you, sir. Yep. It worked. Oh, that was a fast character change. Yeah, use it on himself, huh? All right. So I guess go Camp Drybone, continue Viper quest. So this is Camp Drybone, huh? Fitting name. Anyway, are you ready to hunt? What's that look for? Oh, let me guess. You want to ask around for see if anyone can point us in the right direction? No need. The Weaver's friend told me plenty. All we gotta do is track down the beast, which is a Viper specialty. Yeah, that's a big one. It went after traders carrying tailor's materials, bolts of cloth and whatnot. Don't sound none too tasty to me. So I'm guessing it's the merchants itself the beast had its eye on. Most predators use their sense of smell to pick out their meals. Scents carry on the wind. So you gotta consider the positions of the rocks and plants to determine how the air tends to flow through an area. Ain't too hard to deduce where a critter made its lair after you've done all that. Yep, that's a big one. Mean looking too. Must be wreaking havoc on the food chain. Never mind the danger it poses to locals. Time to do what a Viper does best. He just skipped straight to his burst phase, didn't he? That's it. That's it. So, you like the show? Don't play coy and see you're intrigued. But before I spill all my secrets, I got a question for you. Ever heard of a Turel Vibra? You have? Then you know they're a rare breed of beast that wields all sorts of powers they got no right having. A threat to every other living thing that has the temerity to breathe in their vicinity. Because of their long lifespans and unnatural abilities, they were dubbed the Tyrants of Turel. That's more or less what the name means. Anyway, someone's got to hunt the Turel of it all, and that someone is us, the Vipers. You know, I met a fair few adventurers during my time here, but I can tell you're a cut above the rest. Might even have what it takes to be a Viper. If you're interested, I can teach you on one condition. You'll help me hunt down a Turel that made its way into Eorzea. What do you say? Aha. Hell of a thing to ask out of the blue, I know. Just think of some, will you? Let's head on back to Ul'dah and tell the Weaver fellow we're square. The journey will give you some time to consider my offer. I just gave our Weaver friend the good news and he handed over this set of fancy duds as promised. Gotta say, it was worth the trouble. So about my offer, you ready to become a Viper and protect folks from the nastiest beast that ever lived? I mean, I'm still gonna main Reaper anyways, but a mighty fine answer. I'll make a Viper, you just see if I don't. First order of business, let me give you this here soul crystal. It contains knowledge of our fighting arts passed down since ancient times from one generation of Vipers to the next. Assuming you've got a knack for it, our skills can be yours too. I also got a fresh set of Viper gear for you. The Weaver's Guild wanted to thank you for overseeing her hunt on her, so they made you your very own outfit. Guess that fella took your measurements by eye or something. Oh, and the blades are a couple spares I had handy. Try it all on for size and let me get a look at you while you're at it. Yeah, I still need to get I need to get gear for all of it. Okay, hold on. Let me sort out my hotbars here real quick. Let's see. Performance. No. What am I thinking? I'm looking for the general. Here we are. Mount. What else? Let's see. Probably make this number 14. Reassign set number. I wish we could just... Okay, I can move set up. But I gotta do it individually at one at a time. I wish there was a way to, like, make it, just have it set, like, between this and this or something. There we go. Okay, there's the gauge. So limit break and potions, alright. Let's see. Limit break button. Potions. I try to at least keep certain commands the same spot for all my classes. For the roll actions, let's see. Bloodbath and second wind, faint. True north, arm's length there. Lake sweep right here. That's okay. Yeah, that's all the roll commands. Alright, so let's see what the Viper's site. Vipers engage enemies mainly through the use of 3-step combos. Their primary combos begin with either Steel or Dread Fangs. The third step can end with one of several weapon skills, each of which grants an effect to strengthen a different combo ending action. To reach these actions, you acquire the use of specific combo routes. So sounds similar to Samurai. Has multiple combos, but they start with the same first skill, of course. So, well, wait, well, what this one's, but it's two different. Wait a minute, it's Steel Fangs and then Dread Fangs, right? So Dread Fangs is let's see. Man, I'm gonna have to go practice on a dummy or something. Hang on. Of course, people are here practicing. Okay. Oh! That's right. They added the feature, that's right, they added a feature where, something about one button presses and stuff. Unfortunately, I don't remember where. I know they talked about it in the thing, but damn it, I can't remember where they put that new setting at. Oh, okay. Well, this one's helpful at least. Hide nearby players when. That'll be a useful setting right there. I guess I'm gonna have to Google this because I know they added ability where you can change the actions to either be like one button or not. Let me see if the patch notes said anything about it. 7.0 patch notes. Okay, I think I... Yeah, action change settings. Default view of the actions is separate actions being assigned. New options allowing players to choose whether certain actions will be replaced by another on the hotbar when executed. So... Oh, wait, so that's... Hang on, so... So it doesn't look like I can do that with the combos for Viper. Yeah, so... So Dreadfangs is the second combo, right? So, it's the primary combo with either Steel or Dreadfangs. The third step can end in one of several weapon skills. So I'm literally just pressing between two buttons there. And let's see, Writhing Snap, this is the AoE, right? No, this is... Oh, it's the range attack. Okay. What's Steel Maw do? Oh, this is the AoE. Okay. I'm guessing Dread Maw, Steel Maw, Dread Maw are just like the skill. Okay, so... But then... if we got two different AoE combos here, what? Like, okay, okay, so, so it is basically like Samurai. Depending on which one you use gives you a buff. In this case, the skill recast and potency, the damage potency, I guess. Okay. Increases damage to target by 10%. Affects target when nauseous. So that's okay. No damage taken. For 20 seconds to maximum of 40. So, okay, that's similar to Reaper then, with adding a damage buff for you on the enemy. Shares a recast Drimer with Pit of Dread. Which I'm guessing that's the AoE. Okay. Okay, there is a lot of things to read on this thing. Holy crap, man. It's like certain mechanics are sharing certain mechanics similar to Samurai and Reaper. Let's see, hang on. Hunter's Coil. Grants Hunter's Instinct, Hunter's Venom. Assault, Twin Fang, Twin Fang Bite. Oh wait, they lost. Samurai lost Shoha too. Huh. I wonder if abilities rush to the target enemy or body language location. Twin Fang. Desire. Man, I'm gonna have to play with this thing around a lot to figure out like the proper rotation and everything. Yeah, this is gonna be complicated to play. Like, this is... I have no idea what I'm doing with this. How do I activate Hunter's Den? Oh, it says to know nearby enemies. Can only be executed after Pit of Dread or Hunter's Den. Excuse me. So one activates the other, but Pit of Dread. How do I activate Pit of Dread? Oh. This one. Okay, so... Okay. So this kind of combos off of this, combos off of that. And then these... Oh wait, I already had Pit of Dread down there, but I'll remove that. And these combo off of that. Okay. It's gonna take me time to learn the combos, man. This thing is insane. I don't know what the heck I'm doing. So I'm gonna, before I do the rest of the story quest for Viper, I'm just gonna get better gear and then learn how to play the job, of course. Anyways, let's go Limsa, I believe. I think, was it Limsa or Gridania where Picto Mancer was? Wait a minute, I've got the patch notes here. Let me look it up. Oh, it's in Old Gridania. Okay, I went to the wrong place. I'm surprised. They normally, when all of the newest jobs since Stormblood have always been either in Ul'dah or Limsa. I don't think any of the... Well, no, wait. Gunbreaker technically came from Gridania. That's right. So in Stormblood, when they added Samurai and Red Mage, I think both Samurai and Red Mage, you started in Ul'dah for them, right? And then Shadowbringers, when they added Gunbreaker and Dancer. Dancer was Limsa, Gunbreaker Gridania. And then in, of course, in Endwalker with Reaper and Sage. Sage was in Limsa, Reaper in Ul'dah. So, yeah. Like, most of the jobs always keep going to Ul'dah for some reason, though. I forgot where the job was looking at. Oh, it's down here at the Contra's Guild. Cheerless here. It's at the end of his tether. Metrone, help me. One more complaint this day, and I swear. Ahem, forgive me for my lip, but please tell me you haven't come to make a complaint. I haven't. Is something amiss? Well, I should warn you that a Moogle's been making a nuisance of himself here in Gridania. The Palmed Pest has been harassing adventurers in an attempt to rope them into some painting endeavor. Despite the lack of interest, he refuses to give up. You're an adventuring sword, are you not? If so, you'd be wise to give that Moogle a wide berth. Unless you are the artistic adventuring sword. I suspect he's still loitering in the Aetheryte Plaza, if my tale has piqued your interest. Okay, hang on. I want to see something here. Yeah, that's what I thought. So I still need to get new gear for both these jobs. I got some casting gear before the update, but I didn't have enough tomes to get all of them, of course. So I need to trade in these discontinued tombstones. Oh, that's a cool feature, though. Other players disappear when you go near objectives. You there, Kupo. How would you like to do some painting? Not ordinary painting, mind you. Magic painting, where your works come to life. Your imagination is the limit. So the job giver for Pictomancer is a Moogle. Ah, Kupo nuts. Why won't anyone give me a chance? They could do so much good with the powers of Pictomancy. I might be interested in learning more about Pictomancy. What did you say, Kupo? You're not pulling my palm, are you? You wish to know more about Pictomancy, truly? Hooray, hooray, the name's Kupo, and I'm extremely pleased to meet you, Kupo. I am the inheritor of Pictomancer's soul crystal, and I seek a creative individual who can carry on this arcane artistry. The history lesson is in order now. Pictomancy was conceived some 1500 years ago in the dusk of the 5th Astral Era. While other schools of magic that originated during that period, such as Black and White, are expressions of Caster's will, Pictomancy relies on something even more abstract, the imagination. By channeling ether into a concept held in their mind's eye, Pictomancer can give form to the formless. It's a bit tricky to wrap your head around, I know, and that's precisely why the great Archon Realm, founder of Realm. That sounds familiar. A gifted artist as well as a mage, Realm took a brush instead of a staff and wielded ether-like paint to give shape to her imagining. In this way, a Pictomancy was born, a magical discipline unlike any other Kupo. Now, Realm was a charitable soul and never ever used her powers for self or serving ends. She dedicated her life to aiding and defending those in need. During the War of the Magi, Realm traveled the land, saved countless people with her Pictomancy. It was for those deeds she earned a place among the 12 Archons. So how about it? Would you like to take up the Archon's noble links to become, dare I say it, a Realm... Oh my fucking god, with the pun! Really? Realm Reborn. What the... Wonderful, Kupo. Your enthusiasm warms my heart. As I only have one soul crystal, however, I must ensure that I entrust it to the right person. Therefore, before I grant you this dazzling opportunity, I require you that you attend a job interview. Really? Be sure to come prepared with your fanciest Pictomancy answers. Oh my god. Well, before I get into that, my food is here. I gotta go grab it real quick. He said Carline can't. Okay, yeah. Ah, there you are. I would have invited you to my cozy little hovel and put out tea and biscuits. Except I don't have a cozy little hovel. Or any home to speak of for that matter. Such is the life of an intern Moogle Kubo. I haven't a guild in my name either, so I can't order us tea and biscuits. But we can avail ourselves of a table. Am I really gonna have to do like a job interview? By the power invested in me, I now pronounce the interview commenced. Let's begin with the basics. Might I have your full name? I'm Vincent Druck. 'Tis a fine name. Well met, Vincent Druck. Right on to the next question. What do you consider your primary vocation? Adventurer through and through, defender of the weak and champion of the realm. I'm between jobs of them. I mean, I'm guessing the best answer would be defender of the weak, if that's what they were talking about. I mean, I'm an adventurer through and through, technically, but... Oh ho ho, to declare it with such pride, you must be motivated to help others indeed. You're the ideal temperament for a pictomancer, Kupo. And moving along to the next question. How would you rate your artistic abilities? Complete crap. My stick figure drawings are second to none. Yeah. That about sums it up. I'd say above average, perhaps. That's just fine, Kupo. For a pictomancer's most vital asset isn't their artistic skill, but their vivid imagination. Speaking of imagination, let's try to put yours to work. Tell me the first thought that enters your mind when you hear the word Moogle. Furry little shites. I mean, technically... Sorry, I'm trying to eat here. Technically, the word Kupo comes to my first thing when I hear Moogle, but... If I had to pick... I mean, I wish I could pick furry little shites, but... Fluffiness and fun. How about that? Ah, yes. In the fluffy fur of the Merry Mariners, I can fairly see the Moogle in your mind wheeling winsomely in the air. Yours is a rich imagination, Kupo. Now, the next question is very important. Someone's in trouble. What do you do? Help them without question. Speak with them first to gauge the problem. Or ask what the reward is to see if it's worth the effort. Well, technically, like, I would speak with them first to gauge the problem. Here's the thing. I mean, it's one thing if, like, let's say some creature is attacking them, then yeah, jump in without question. But if it's just something like they're just sitting there or whatever, speak with them first to gauge the problem. But since this is a job interview, I'm supposed to impress the interviewer, right? So I guess help them without question. I didn't expect any other answer, Kupo. If I may ask a follow-up question, can you share a recent example of when you approached a soul in distress? Come again? I hear who's been inundated with complaints about my... Oh, yeah. Oh dear, that's rather disheartening, Kupo, but this isn't about me. What's important is that you are not one to ignore the plight of another. That willingness is to serve a greater purpose versus an emulate Archon Wilm's example is the key to becoming a truly talented pictomancer. Having considered your answers, I'm thrilled to report that you passed my interview with flying colors. Kupo, I'm certain you will bear our legacy admirably. I deem you worthy of the Soul Crystal. However, I should warn you that comes with some proverbial strings attached, a bit of emotional baggage too. You see, several moons ago, I got into a terrible argument with my best friend. We went our separate ways and I've not seen her since. I wish I could meet her again, try to reconcile more than anything. So if we hear aught of her during our journey together, I'd like you to lend me a helping hand. If you're still willing to train as a pictomancer with this condition in mind, then the Soul Crystal is yours. Just say the word, Kupo. So, you still wish to be a Pictomancer in full acceptance of my condition? Then, as promised, I bestow upon you the Soul Crystal. To help you get started, I prepare a set of equipment. Hopefully it fits, Kupo. Unable to. Let's see, Picto. I'll put it under Red Mage. Set number 22. Set up. Move up, move up. There we go. Okay, so I still need to get nice in here. Alright, let's first, of course, remove everything from hotbars. Let's see here. General commands. Limit break. Mount. Let's go with super for the let's see, roll actions. Okay, for the roll actions, lucid dreaming, sleep, surecast, swift cast, and addle. Move these down one. Okay. Let's see what the skills are here. Let's see. Let's see. Where was the nearest training dummies in Gridania? Central, right? Like I said, I'm not gonna bother doing the story quests for these two new jobs until I at least get some good gear set up for them. Weird. I know there's supposed to be some training dummies around here. Oh wait, it's over here at the Bannock, right? Yeah. Okay, so first one. Deals fire potency, grants Aether Hues. Fire 2, deals fire damage 2. Oh, so it's just like Viper, the skills change apparently. Okay. Paints a creature motif. This action changes when placed on the hotbar in the order of palm and wing motif when executed in succession. Paints a weapon motif. This action changes to hammer motif when placed on the hotbar. Hammer stand fills. Blizzard and Cyan. Deals ice damage Blizzard 2 and Cyan. landscape motif, holy and white, comet and black. So, is it trying to be like a red mage? Can only be executed on a subtractive pellet. Okay, hang on. So fire and red is a single target. Fire 2 is a AOE. That's same with the, and it's the same with the Blizzard, Cyan, Blizzard 2, and Cyan. Okay. Let's see. The creature motif, when placed on a hotbar in the order of palm and wing. Stars sky with this. Creature motif, okay, is the palm one. So how do I activate the other two paintings then? This action change to palm moves based on your current motif. When it can only be executed when creature is depicted on the creature canvas. Render your Moogle port daily aspect. To a straight line. Okay. Okay, I think I'm kind of grasping. So, it's two separate buttons. You have the motif buttons, which makes these come to life. And then the muse buttons are what activates them, makes the paintings come to life. Attractive palette. Okay, so so you would go with Fire and Red or Blizzard Cyan if you have, and then Holy and White is like a combo finisher. And I'm guessing the Common and Black would be one as well. So now, and then there's Scenic Muse. I I am kind of interested to see how this job would play in like a raid, you know, especially if Savage raid. That would be interesting. Okay, so mug subtracted from grants cannot be cast wonder. So. I think starts at hammer time. I'm probably missing something. I was wondering about. There was that. I know in the Pictomancer trailer they showed the Pictomancer swinging the hammer around. I'm wondering, like a warrior, basically. I wonder where that skill is. Oh, I didn't even bother reading this. I'm an idiot. Pictomancer eschews the stage from rush, being the imagined small canvas, utilizing the creature, weapon, and landscape cams. Variety of effects are produced. Creature motifs are painted on the creature canvas, rendered to life using living moves, simultaneously granting depiction of the red motif. Assembling depiction of palm and depiction of wings creates a Moogle portrait. Allowing the execution of Mog of the Ages, okay? Weapon motifs are painted on the weapon and can be rendered to the life of the Steel Muse. When the hammer is painted on the canvas, Striking Muse can be performed. Striking Muse, which... Striking Muse. Okay. Allowing the execution of Hammer Stamp. Okay. And then the landscape, painted by landscape canvas. Be rendered to life with Scenic Muse. Starry Skies with Starry Muse can be performed. Increasing damage dealt by self-departing. So that's the AoE buff. Still no idea what the gauge is. I got two different gauges here. Palette gauge, this one. Palette gauge and white paint can be accumulated by executing certain Aether Hue spells. Once the palette is sufficiently saturated with Aether, you can consume a portion to execute subtractive palette. Temporarily alter the properties of your Aether Hue spells. Additionally, white paint can be spent on only in white. I'm guessing this will change when you get to level 90 with the Comet in black. I mean, like I said, I've got a lot of work to go on this. First, I need gear for these two jobs. Shadowbringers, Yulmore, level 80 stuff. So I need a new hat. Necklace, wrist, and another ring. Oh crap, that's right. I need to go. I forgot I need to go exchange my tombstones. Damn it. can I do... Yeah. Okay. Back to you. Hang on. No, never mind. I was gonna say, I could. My blue mage is level 80. Couldn't I just share the gear with it? But I have blue exclusive gear to that one, sadly. 530. Right, so 530. Oh, that's no. It's not the augmentation. I mean, it's this one, right? Accessories. Actually, we should probably buy the hat first. Healing. Casting. And then, let's see, choker of casting. Bracelet of casting. I guess they removed the unique trait for these, so I could do it in second rank. I guess now I gotta go build up, build up more Poetics Tombstones to get Viper fixed up. I mean, I could just, I guess, get accessories for Viper. Level 80 stuff, but... Listen, I'm probably gonna have to work on these new jobs in my off time, practice setting up my hotbars and learning the attacks and everything. Okay, I mean, I guess we can just end it here. If I can figure out what I'm doing. So I'll just teleport back to Leo. Didn't mean to show that. Alright, I guess I'll just end the stream here, take a break from the game for a bit. It's getting late for me anyways. So, see you all next time, possibly tomorrow. We'll continue the main story quests. Have a good night, everyone.